Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on 2K Sports. The young And
the players getting together for a little chat as we're just about ready to get going here. It's game time in Los Angeles from the Staples Center. All the crowd ready to go as they look to cheer on the Lakers. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Kyrie Irving. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's special because he lives for the big moments. Fearless. I mean, he will take any big shot down the stretch. He wants the ball in his hands.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Looking at the last game for the Cleveland Cavaliers, it was a win against the Pistons. And kind of a close game, only a 4-point win, but a win nonetheless.
And, Kevin, they played such terrific defense in that game. It took a lot of pressure off them at the other end of the court.
Yeah, and you can't just pick one or two players out who stood out defensively. There was plenty of credit to go around.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the opposing defense and open things up by using their ability to knock down long-range shots. Success from the perimeter will translate to success on the inside. Those were his words to me, Kevin. Back to you.
Doris, thank you. You know, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
They get the rebound. Here's Vucevic. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. This is his first free throw of the game.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
That's good from Vucevic. Both free throws good from Vucevic.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Dishes it to Brown. And he gets it to go from the corner.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Lets it go from 11. That one a little long.
Good, tough defense there. Getting a hand up, forcing that miss.
Well, he's got the reputation of being a tough defender, and there was an example right there for you.
So it's the Lakers now. The shot no good. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Irving. Dellavedova defended by Payne. Back to Irving. Hernandez. Cleveland moving the ball around. George with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And it's Vucevic missing.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Johnson attacking. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. That one on George.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. Both free throws good for Johnson. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Irving with the ball. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. Back to George. Brown on him. Fades away. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
Here's Payne. What a tremendous game he played against Utah.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
3-on-3, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Outside Irving. Dellavedova. Back to Irving. He kicks to George. 6 on the shot clock. That's good.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Johnson the screen. He dishes it to Brown. Can't get it to go. And Cleveland the other way now. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And, you know, this is a team you want to capitalize on when you play them, but that wasn't the case last year. They split 2 games.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
And to touch on Steve's point real quick, I'll bet they consider that game they lost to them to be, you know, the one that got away.
And I would think there's no doubt they're going to be looking to rectify that and sweep them this time around.
Both free throws good for Irving. The Lakers with the ball. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And across the board in that game, they just shot the lights out. They had a fantastic offensive night.
Yeah, rarely do you see a team get that hot. In total, I mean, everybody was knocking them down. They were spraying it from everywhere.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Now, the numbers last year for them at the line, not great. Just 73% free throw shooting as a team.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Now, here is Irving. George, that's a 2-pointer. Not enough on that one as it misses. Pass to Johnson. Here's Payne. Now the dish to Turner. Backs down. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Passes to George. Shot clock at 6. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
Green is checked in for the Lakers. That free throw good from George. Lakers leading by 5. He feeds it to Brown. Pass to Payne. He passes to Turner. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. And here's Brown outside.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Dellavedova defended by Payne. Here's Irving. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Here's Payne. The Cavaliers pull it in. Irving drives in. That's good. Irving's got 6.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Here's Payne. Outside, Green. Shoots the three. No good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. On the wing, George. It's up a three. The offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
And a look here at how the Lakers ranked in the NBA last season. 7th in blocks, 8th in field goal percentage. And they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
And what really stands out is the blocks for me, because that's a team that really dominated the paint area. And when they were on top of their game, they were very physical. They fronted the post a lot, forced some difficult shots at the rim, and due to their length and their size, they were able to block a lot of shots down there.
And so it's the Lakers with it. After the three-pointer from George. Got freed up. Nice work off the pick. Lever's got 6 points.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
George. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Cavaliers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Hernandez. Gomez. Cleveland moving it around. Irving kicks to George. Rebound the Lakers. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Green. It's Brown on the wing. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
The feed now to George. From deep. Another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
The pass to Payne. Feeds it to Green. Six to shoot. Pass to Payne. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. The Lakers rebound. Second shot opportunity. Can't get the layup.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Irving attacking. Dellavedova. Kicks to George. For 3. That doesn't go either for George. The Lakers trail. Brown inside. Defended by Vucevic. Here's Payne. The 15-footer. Shot's good. Lever's got 8.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about.
Now, here is Hill. Dishes to Drummond. Defended by Batum. And Drummond kicks to Schroeder. Bangs home the trifecta.
Back and forth we go. That basket gives us just another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to keep track of. What a contest.
Here's Batum. Lever, defended by Schroeder. Green kicks to Rivers. The tray. No good from Washington. Cavaliers leading. He dishes it to Warren. Passes it to Drummond. He feeds it to Hill. He kicks it to Warren. Pass to Drummond. Outside Hill. Now Warren. Rocket 6. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And they're knocking down that mid-range jumper so far.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
first one falls for him. Both free throws good from Warren. 1:37 left in the first quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Rivers sinks the triple. Rivers has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Here's Schroeder, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Lakers trail by 4. Lever. No good on the triple. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. It's back to Hill. No one near him. And he connects with the jumper. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
And there's the pass to Washington. Buries it from three-point range.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Now here is Hill. Schroeder passes to Hill. Here's Schroeder, defended by Washington. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pass to Washington. Lever lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now just a 1-point Cavalier lead. And here is Hill. The 3. And that one's good. Warren's got 5 points so far. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cavaliers lead by 4. Live from the...
This Friday night.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here. Clark, Steve, what have they been doing or not doing?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Lakers 5 right now. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That's good from Washington. Both free throws good from Washington. And so it's Cleveland with it, leading by 5. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. The shot by George, no good.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
Hill kicks to Warren. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lever's got 13.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Outside Hill. George. That doesn't go either for George.
just been one of those days for him. He has really struggled.
From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Warren. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Hill dishes to George. It's back to Hill. Hill gets a screen from Drummond. Warren with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Schroeder drops in the tray. 12 points for him.
He's on a nice pace now from the three-point line. 1 in the first quarter and now 2 coming here in the second.
Johnson the screen. There's the dish to Rivers for the 3. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Rivers. Johnson's got 5 now.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
The shot by George, no good. Lakers trail by 4. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. It's George on the wing. The feed to Drummond. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Johnson outside. He passes to Washington. And stolen by Drummond. Warren the pass to Hill. Passes it to Schroeder. Outside, George. Feeds to Drummond. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Cavaliers have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
They have a very average shooting team in terms of the free throw line, about 76% a year ago.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. He hits the second from the line.
The 2-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that one miss.
Washington passes to Rivers. Johnson the screen. On 7. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And, you know, against him, Steve, as an opponent, you need to make sure you're making smart, crisp passes because he's so good at picking off the sloppy, loose ones.
Cleveland's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Schroeder kicks to Drummond. Outside, George. Plenty of space. And he gets the jumper to drop. George has got 5 now. Lakers trail by 4. Lever defended by Schroeder. Pass to Rivers. And too long on the shot.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
And here's George for 3. And that one's good. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Inside. And stolen by Drummond. Kicks to George. The pass to Frank. Shoots it. Here's Drummond. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
The Cavaliers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. The Lakers making a switch here. Green's checked in. Free throw, no good for Drummond. Lakers trail by 9. Pass to Washington. It's good from long range. 8 points for him. Cleveland's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Back to George. Dishes it to Warren. To the paint. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Now we get a chance to check out Andre Drummond. Terrific year last season for him. First in rebounding, 8th in steals, and his top 15 ranking in blocks tells you all you need to know about how difficult it was to score on him inside.
And Steve, let's go back to his #1 ranking in rebounding. I mean, the top rebounder, that tells you just how good he was at not only rebounding, but he had to get in position, reading and reacting to miss shots.
Drops in the layup for 2. Drummond's got 4 this quarter.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
Johnson the screen. He dishes it to Green. The three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 8. It's off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. The Lakers making a switch here. And the Cavaliers call time here. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
I know he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that list when all was said and done. I mean, just a man among boys out there.
Now Warren. He's got 7. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
You know that Utah game has a lot of attention on it.
Lakers trail by 8. Lever, defended by Schroeder. Back to Johnson. And good on the basket. Book it. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
There's a good screen. Drummond dishes to George. He passes it to Frank. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. After this one, they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. LA has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Johnson the screen. Lever. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Off the pick. A rebound by the Lakers. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Johnson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Johnson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Schroeder kicks to George. Tries to keep it alive. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Back to Green. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Passes it to Schroeder. And the pass to Frank. Outside, George lets it go from deep. That doesn't go either for George.
Kevin, I'll tell you, his three-point shot has looked awful here in the second quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of his slump, but he needs to give it a rest and try something else.
He kicks it to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. On the wing, George. That doesn't go either for George.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
He feeds it to Johnson. Here's the dish to Green. Here's Stafford, and he converts the layup. And the Lakers lead by 2.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
And there's the feed to Irving. Cleveland moving the ball around. And they get it. That is good. Irving's got 9 points. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom. Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
That's what he does, guys. I mean, he takes what the defense gives him and then turns it into points.
The Cavaliers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
I thought he did a really good job of putting pressure on the defense and creating opportunities at the foul line for himself. Not as much here in the second.
Pass to Payne. Outside, Green. Here's Payne. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. George passes to Vucevic. Back to George. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Looking at the game for George, he has 11 points and 1 steal as well.
You know, he's been so good at both ends of the floor, guys, but what's impressed me the most is his offensive performance.
I don't know, Steve. I think the work he's done defensively has been pretty impressive, too.
No good on the free throw. Sinks the second. A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Turner with a screen on Irving. Doubled by Vucevic. And Turner kicks to Brown. They kick it out to Green. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Green's got 6 points in the quarter.
Every time it seems like one team makes a run, there's a response.
Yeah, this has been teeter-tottering back and forth like a seesaw.
Irving's shot is good.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
1:07 left to play here in the second quarter. And George with the block. Cleveland's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Feeds it to Vucevic. 11 feet away. It's hauled in by Brown. The Lakers trail. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Cavaliers shooting well. 50% from the floor. Irving dishes to Vucevic. Gomez kicks it to George. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
He's looked tight up there at the line early on, hasn't he?
He has. You know, when you miss a couple, sometimes you lose your confidence, you lose your stroke. I think that's what's happened to him right now.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
The Lakers making a switch here. good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Kevin, he's really the last guy you'd expect to see struggle from the line like this, but there he goes again.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Wow, such a seesaw affair, back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
And the first half ends in a close one. The Lakers on top. They're up by 1. Make sure you stay tuned for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. Then we'll be back here right after that for the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Halftime at Staples. The Bulls will square off against
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. It's been one outstanding game so far from Johnson.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out, and so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, that's good. Here's Payne. Back to Turner. Vucevic on him. The shot by Turner, no good.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Irving kicks to George. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lever, defended by George. Pass to Payne. Back to Brown. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 11 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Right over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of it.
Yes, me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Lever. Misses the three. Cavaliers trailing. Irving kicks to George. Here's the three. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 15 points for Paul George.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Here's Payne. Covered by Irving. Lakers working the ball around now. Pass to Payne. Clock at 6. The Kings, the runner on the inside. He's got 5. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Irving passes to George. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. Lays out and taken away by Johnson. Dishes it to Turner. Back to Johnson. Brown outside. Now the pass to Johnson. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. He dishes it to Irving. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Johnson with a screen on Irving. They double him with Irving. Lever. The shot misses. And Cleveland will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. From deep, George. Payne grabs the board.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
Vucevic, Turner covering. The three from George. That doesn't go either for George.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm. Great work getting in the shooter's face and then getting back to the boards to grab the rebound.
Left side, George. From the top of the key. Nice jump shot. Good. George has got 5 points now in the quarter. Lakers trail by 4. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Doubled by Vucevic. Here's Payne. Covered by Irving. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Six on the shot clock. Dellavedova. If they get it back. From deep, George. That doesn't go either for George.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there, or that he keeps on trying to.
Irving drives in. Dellavedova. He passes to George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 20 points.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
He kicks it to Brown. Off the left rim and out.
He just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it. That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Lever. That's good on the jump shot. Lever's got 15. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Back to Irving. Dellavedova. They get it again. And it's blocked by Brown. They recover it. The 3. Here's Vucevic. Missed it. Even after all those chances. They double-team Johnson. Pass to Payne. Lots of room. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
George. Turner covering. A second chance effort. Here's Hernandez. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Lakers trail by 11. Timeout called the Lakers. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Poke loose. The dish to Batum. Lever. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And he really is a tough guy to go up against because he throws his weight around so often and with reckless abandon. I mean, it can really wear you down physically.
The three from George. But they recover it.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Lakers trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Boy, look at the rebound totals. He is absolutely dominating out there.
Boy, that's been something to watch. My goodness.
He feeds it to Batum. Lakers passing it around. Here's Payne. He's guarded by Hill. That's good. And you may have an injury here. That does not look good.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Irving with it. Picked up by Brown. On the wing, George. Here's Hernandez. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. He has 7.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Pass to Payne. Johnson the screen. Payne shot is good.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Cavaliers shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Irving kicks to Hill. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lakers trail by 10. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Here's Payne. 8 points for him. Boucher, the lead now in single digits.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Vucevic backing down from the low block, and the shot is good. Vucevic has got 4 points now in the quarter. LA's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Boucher. They grab their own miss. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Hill gets a screen from Vucevic. Hill with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Irving can't hit. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Cavaliers shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. The feed to George. It's George on the wing. I'll take it from three-point range.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Passes it to Payne. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 10. The Cavaliers leading by 5. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. A 3-ball. That's the bucket.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
41 seconds left to play in the third.
Come on, baby. Get one more.
Lever. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
Hits the bucket. And it's a 10-point Cavalier lead. Lakers shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Here's Payne. He's got 10. Here's Turner. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Not much doubt about that over-the-back call.
Yeah, he was all over his back that time. Looked like he was going for a piggyback ride.
Five seconds left in the third. On its way from Irving for two. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Kevin, that's beautiful. With the guy all over him, the fadeaway was about the only option he had, and he cashed in on it.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers lead by 12. And we're
This Friday, November.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Turner is out there with Brown. Then it's Johnson, and it's Payne in at the one spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Cleveland moving it around. They set the pick. And Brown over to help. 6 to shoot. Lever and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Lakers have possession. Lakers trail by 10. Back to Brown. And it's off from three-point range. Feeds it to Warren. Dellavedova. Drummond. He's covered by Brown. Kicks it to Warren. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes to George. Looking to get back on track here. A rebound by the Lakers. Lever's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brown. There's the pass to Payne. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. And George, here we go. And that one's good. George has got 10 points in just the second half. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. They double him with Drummond. Lock at 6. Dellavedova. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here are the Cavaliers now. The Cavaliers shooting in this game 45%. Back to George. That doesn't go either for George.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Payne passes to Brown. Johnson. He dishes it to Turner. He passes to Brown. Here's Payne. Defended by George. Just 4 to shoot. To the inside. Warren. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get 1 free throw. Vucevic checked in for Paul George. And the Lakers call time here.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
You're weak, Los Angeles!
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you've got. Kevin?
Paul George, he's checked in for Cleveland. Johnson outside. Boucher, defended by Vucevic. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And the first one drops. Cavaliers making a switch here. George is checked in. Both good from the line that time. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, the Cavaliers leading by 11. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
He had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Well, that was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
Schroeder kicks to George. Vucevic. The jump hook. Good on the shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. Lever hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Irving kicks to George. Johnson on him. Back to Irving. Outside, George. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 25 points for Paul George.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
No good from Payne.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Pass to Schroeder. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Lever. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 17. And George, here we go. The shot's good from Schroeder.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Lever. And the Lakers with another miss.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Irving dishes to George. Shoots. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Johnson the screen. Shot by Brown. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Cavaliers have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. On the wing, George. Shot clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 17 points here in the second half. Lakers trail by 21. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Irving passes to Schroeder. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, I tell you what, when you get this kind of effort and efficiency from him, they're a really hard team to beat.
Boucher. It's rebounded by Vucevic. The Cavaliers leading by 21. And George, here we go. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound the Lakers. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The Lakers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Johnson with a screen on Irving. Here's Payne. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And George gets to Vucevic. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Vucevic has got 4 points now in the quarter. Lakers trail by 21. Here's Payne. Johnson the screen. Lever. Excellent defense from Vucevic.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Here's Schroeder. Here's Vucevic. Clock at 6. He kicks to George. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Turner's checked in for the Lakers. From deep. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Lakers trail by 21. Pass to Payne. The dish to Turner. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And the basket by Johnson. Now, here is George. Rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Well, we've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old to watch.
Use that pick to get in close. Lever's got 21.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. The Cavaliers leading by 19. Irving kicks to George. Johnson's there. Six on the shot clock. The rebound by Turner. Lakers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. And it's Johnson penetrating. Here's Payne. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. 19 points in the game.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Outside Irving. Right side Irving. Dellavedova. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Johnson right side. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
It's been a nice game for Johnson. He has 17 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
That one is off. And he's good on the second.
Well, he cut into the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a difference.
The Cavaliers leading by 15. And here's George. George double-teamed on the wing, Irving. Rebound the Lakers. Lever's got 7 rebounds in the game. Passes to Payne. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Lever nailed from three-point land. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Cleveland's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Irving dishes to George. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And 1:01 left in the game. Lever, covered by Irving. He feeds it to Brown. Johnson outside. And the Lakers get it back. Stripped away. Irving attacking, and it's blocked by Brown. A floater. Gets it to go.
This is going to be a great game for them. No win on the road comes easy in the NBA. Nice performance.
Any player loves sending his own fans home happy. He loves even more sending opposing fans home miserable.
Gets it to go. The Cavaliers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. It's tipped. Turner with the steal. The pass to Payne. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, if this had come earlier, they might have been able to get back into it.
Yeah, but as it is, too little, too late.
Here's Irving. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great...
Welcome to NBA Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports.
And a good-natured back and forth between the players while we wait to get this one underway. On the road, looking for a win against an Eastern Conference rival. The Chicago Bulls are ready for this thing to get started. Well, before you look ahead to your busy week, sit down, relax, pull up a chair as we bring you another NBA broadcast. And thanks for sharing part of your weekend with us. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Middleton?
Well, he's a shooter, and I think you have to watch for him to drift to that corner spot. That's his favorite spot on the floor. And anytime the offense is flowing, he'll just kind of drift out of sight into that corner. And if a teammate can find him, he'll knock it down.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch and shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
Taking a look at Toronto. They have started the season with gusto. 4 consecutive wins, no losses, as they battle here in Game 5 of the regular season.
You know, this is a bit of a quirk in the schedule. They're going to play this team on their home court first, and then in the next game, they'll be on the opponent's home court. So it's almost like a mini-series, and it creates some interesting scenarios in terms of how you approach it. But it is just 2 games on the schedule, so ultimately, that's how you deal with it.
I think these home and away series are always fun, Clark. I mean, it really is like a little mini-series, and you get the same game plan, the same rotation, the same players you're going against. Kind of fun to play them twice in a row.
Here's Young after the Bulls pick up 2. There's the pass to Moody. Offline with his 3. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Boston Celtics.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that. Offensively, 1 of 4 to start. They're still trying to find their stroke.
It's one up. The rebound by Middleton.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Pass to Murray. Kicks it to Porter. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw tonight. Porter, no good on that one. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Passes it to Moody. And again, Toronto no up.
Kind of a shaky first few minutes, guys. 5 field goal attempts, only 1 made.
Now the pass to Stewart. He dishes it to Middleton. Porter. Here's Stewart. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Stewart. Both shots good from the stripe. And so here's Toronto. It's a 3-point game. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the 3-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Young. Rejected by Stewart. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Middleton, and it's blocked by Randall. Fast break, Toronto. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Chicago's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Porter gets a screen from Middleton. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Stewart passes to Middleton. Here's Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. He kicks it to Porter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Feeds it to Porter. Passes to Bogdanovich. And again, Chicago. No good. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The Raptors making a switch here. Toronto with the ball. Trailing by 2.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
There's the dish to Porter. Plenty of space. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, I love the fact that he's fighting hard on the boards, but, you got to be smart, too. Over the back, that's an easy call there.
Well, that's simply the result of poor position under the glass. But at least you can't fault him for being passive. He was trying to be aggressive there.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
Randall, defended by Stewart. And Young, here we go. Fires for 3. Dives for it. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. He told me it's a fun challenge trying to slow down a team that's so cagey and opportunistic offensively. He said, of course we've done our scouting, but this is the first time we've seen them firsthand this season. So it'll be interesting to see if we can take them out of their sets and slow them down at that end. Guys, they'll have to be solid defensively. Back to you.
Doris, thanks. No better way to enforce your defense if you can keep that defensive shooting percentage to a minimum.
And for that to happen, Kevin, it's going to take a complete group effort defensively.
Steve, that's an excellent point. Defending a team that really can stroke it like this requires an awful lot of good communication among all the defenders. Everybody has to be chattering and aware of where bodies are at all times.
He doesn't get the second one.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
And there's the pass to Moody. Randall, defended by Stewart. Pass to Moody. Shot clock at 5. Young. From deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Middleton's got his 3rd rebound tonight. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Well, from their sweep of this season series a year ago, pretty clear why one team wound up in the postseason and the other one went home. And that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Now, here is Young. He's covered by Murray. Shoots it to the inside. Randall. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Well, Steve just mentioned the ease with which they handled this opponent last season, Clark.
Well, the series between them really was quite ugly. I mean, not very competitive at all. As you would have guessed from looking at the standings at the end of the year, this was very one-sided.
It sure was. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Randall. The Bulls leading by 4. Passes it to Little. The feed to Porter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Porter's got 8 points.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. They're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
Here's Young. 14 points from him the last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well.
He passes to Moody. Knocks down the three ball.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Here's Murray, defended by Young. Pulls it up. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. You know, he's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And, you know, this is the other thing about him. He's very sophisticated as a one-on-one defender. No matter who he's matched up with, he consistently takes away their number one strength.
Here is Porter. After the made shot from Young, Porter dishes to Middleton. Nice open look, but it's no good.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Raptors trail by 3. And the pass to Moody. Young, he's covered by Murray. Now, here is Young. Pass to Moody. Shot clock at 6. Here's Randall. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Bulls leading by 3. Porter with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Boston. Murray, the pass to Porter. Here's Little. The putback. It's rebounded by Randall.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Nothing fancy about that play. Just good, hard-nosed basketball to haul in the board.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Raptors trail by 6. Number 23, defended by Ball. Dishes it to Smith. That's blocked by Little. One-on-one fast break. Ball, the pass to Murray. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
And the Raptors with the ball. Raptors moving the ball around. Smith for 3. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
It's still early on, Kevin, in this new basketball season for Chicago. Here's where they stand in the NBA rankings. First in three-point shooting. Second in blocks. And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
The Bulls making a switch here. The Russos checked in. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. The Raptors third.
As I said, this is one of the better free throw shooting teams this season. Everybody's been doing their job from the charity stripe. They're actually taking advantage of free throws because they're knocking them down.
To the middle, here's Osman. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. A look at Chicago. They're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place. And, of course, there's the Raptors. They're down in 7th place.
When you look at Toronto, you know, it has not been the kind of season they had mapped out for themselves. Their sights were definitely set a little higher than what they've achieved.
Well, it's not been a total disaster, Clark. They're still perched in a spot where they can make a move, but they're going to have to do so pretty quickly.
You got this. You got this.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Number 30. And the shot is good. And now a 12-point Bulls lead.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Now here's Iguodala. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. That drops. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Number 30, covered by Smith. Passes it to Ball. It's up a three. The shot no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Iguodala kicks to Smith. He's guarded by LaRusso. Smith, no good. The Bulls leading by 9. The pass to Little. Leads him in there. Ball. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
Screen by Smith. Here's Osman. Can't cash in from close range.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. No good from Little.
Man, excellent interior defense there. Good rotation.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
Now here's Iguodala. Hernandez back to Iguodala. Shoots a three. Offensive rebound. Pass to LaRusso. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And again, Chicago. No good. Number 23 is guarded by LaRusso. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. Will go to the line. Raptors have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. And that one misses. Here's Bogdanovich. And that's not going to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls lead by 9. We'll be back shortly live from the Air Camp.
Coming up this.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Now, this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. That's been a solid effort by them.
Out to Smith. Pass to Craig. Beyond the arc. And it's blocked by LaRusso. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Toronto with the ball. 9-point game. 6 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for them. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Chicago right now, here's the screen. Number 23, defended by Ball. Ball and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here in Chicago, it's blocked. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Bogdanovich, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points of the night. Number 23, defended by Ball. Pass to Craig. Here's the 3. That's good.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bogdanovich has got 5.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
The pass to Craig. 5 to shoot. Screen by Smith. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the jam. He's got 5.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Here's Bogdanovich. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Back to Smith. The 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Number 23. He's guarded by LaRusso. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Ball, the pass to LaRusso. Puts up the baby hook, and the bank shot is good. 6 points for him.
You know, typically he's just a role player, but when he does score, it allows the offense to be more balanced.
Toronto calls timeout.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that. Well, as we get this season underway, let's see how the Raptors have done so far in the NBA stats. 3rd in free throw percentage, 6th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
When you talked about the free throw shooting, that's what jumps out at me, Clark. And when you shoot well from the foul line, it allows you to close games so much easier because those are easy points, and you get your defense set up at the other end because the clock is stopped.
From the wing, the shot no good, and Toronto will go the other way with it. He feeds it to Smith. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass it to Craig. Shoots the 3. No good from Randall.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Pass to LaRusso. From downtown, and that one's good. He's got 7.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
They set the screen. The pass to Craig. This one for 3, and the shot is good.
Yeah, absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
Here's Ball. And too long on the shot. Raptors trail by 7. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Chicago. Pass to Randall. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, the thing I noticed with him is, what makes him so difficult to defend, how good he is at running the pick and roll. He sets really good screens, his timing is right, and then the roll always seems to be in rhythm and in sync with his point guard.
And here's another thing about him, Steve. Every time he gets his hands on the ball in the backcourt, he's a one-man fast break.
That free throw good from Randall. Both free throws good from Randall. The Bulls leading by 5. Passes it to Ball. Kicks it to Middleton. There's the 3. And the Bulls another 3.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Number 23. He's covered by Murray. Back to Smith. 4 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
He's given them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
The pass to Ball. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Gets it to go. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
It's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Pass to Moody. Lets it go from deep. Shot is no good.
And I think the work on the boards has been a big key for their success in this game, guys.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, it's been total control on the boards for him.
Murray, the pass to Bogdanovich. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Bogdanovich has got 7 now in this quarter. Randall, defended by Middleton. He dishes it to Smith. Passes it to Moody. Back to Smith. To end the run. Rejected by Bogdanovich. They retain possession. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Moving it up. Murray, the pass to Bogdanovich. Hits the bucket. Bogdanovich has got 9. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
It sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Raptors trail by 14. Young passes to Moody. Back to Young. He passes it to Moody. Raptors moving the ball around. The shot's good from Craig.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
There's a good screen. He kicks it to Middleton. Releases. Another one falls for Chicago. Toronto's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Now the pass to Moody. Pass to Randall. Clock at 6. Number 28 defended by Middleton. A rebound by Middleton.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
Passes it to Murray. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 7.
And their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second quarter.
Well, the lead being maintained will not be a problem if they keep shooting the way they have so far.
Young passes to Randall. Back to Young. Number 28 defended by Middleton. The shot's good from Craig.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
Porter gets a screen from Murray. For the 3. Kept alive.
Up and in with force after the offensive rebound. I like that tenacity.
Yeah, he is so sturdy. He just battles for every rebound.
And Young, here we go. Moody guarded by Porter. And there's the pass to Moody. Pulls up on the wing. That one wide left.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
And that one's good by Porter.
Well, since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off that long-distance game here a little bit, and it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you know, Steve, some teams would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but getting a few to drop from inside the arc is really a good way to get your offense back on track.
The Raptors need to get a shot. They get it again. Randall takes it into the teeth of the D and completes the layup. He's got 12.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Pass to Little for 3. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And while we have a chance, here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season. The Bulls in second.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
Raptors trail by 15. Young off a pick from Randall. Young's shot is off.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. The Raptors making a switch here. .52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Murray, the pass to Middleton. Now Murray. He passes to Little. Knocked away. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The Bulls have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. And the first one drops.
Another shot from outside. They're not attacking. I mean, going in and seeking contact like they did in the first one, I'm not seeing that.
Well, you can't play the score. I mean, you've got to play the game, and I think they've got to continue to attack. You're right, Clark. Got to mix it up a little bit.
And Young, here we go. And down in the low post, it goes. The Bulls leading by 14. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Middleton kicks to Porter. Passes it to Little. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Murray. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
And so we conclude the first half. Bulls out front, leading by 14. And we'll be back with you right after this.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And now the Clippers out in Los Angeles will go up against the Jazz.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. What a game we're seeing here from Randall.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 28, defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Moody. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls leading by 14. And for the Bulls, we've got Bogdanovich. He's out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Porter at the 2. And for the Raptors, it's Young on the wing. From the arc, gets it to go. Young's got the first basket of the second half here for the Raptors.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
The shot's good from Stewart.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Moody, guarded by Porter. Young outside. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Stolen away. Fast break Toronto. Here's Moody. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And once he took off, it looked like the defense just had no interest in getting in his way.
That's one where you just give up the 2 points and move on.
Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Feeds it to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Middleton's got 9. Raptors trail by 11. And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Chicago on defense. Down low, number 28. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And how about the work last season from the free throw line? He shot about 83%.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just 1 season, I think it's been remarkable.
Well, still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3, even before that miss. And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
From 17 feet out, hits the bucket.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Bogdanovich passes to Porter. Another one falls for Chicago. And here's Young. 9 points in the game so far. 6 to shoot. There's the pass to Moody. Fires the 3. The shot is off. And the Bulls going the other way now. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now the dish to Porter. And it's Chicago scoring again.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
There's the pick. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Shots good from Young.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Porter. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 9.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
There's the feed to Young. From past the arc.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
The Bulls leading by 11. Porter gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Passes it to Stewart. Here's Bogdanovich. Five on the clock. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
That one misses. Raptors trail by 12. The pass to Moody. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Raptors have made a little more than half their free throws today, 7 of 12.
Yeah, basically a middle-of-the-road type free throw shooting team, about 76% a year ago.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
The Bulls leading by 10. Now Porter, 14 points for him. Pass to Stewart. Another shot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And here now on the 2K leaderboard, the best distributors in the league. The point guards with the most assists per game this season. The Bulls have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Stewart. Raptors trail by 12. Passes to Moody. And the pass to Randall. Dishes it to Iguodala. Raptors moving the ball around. No good from Moody.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Here's Middleton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 12.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Randall, defended by Middleton. Back to Iguodala. Pass to Randall. He feeds it to Iguodala. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Iguodala's got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Stewart. Kicks it to Middleton. Here's Little. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, they're in great position here, and it's thanks in large part to their three-point shooting.
You called that right. They are lighting it up from behind the arc this half.
Young off the pick from Moody. Lots of room. They get it back. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Middleton can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 13. Pass to Young. Randall, guarded by Porter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
The Raptors have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts. On the free throw, no good. The Bulls leading by 11. Little passes to Middleton. He dishes it to Porter. Porter gets a screen from Middleton. Porter with it. And it's Iguodala picking him up. He kicks to Middleton. Here's Falls. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Bulls have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. Free throw is good.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. And that's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 12. Iguodala left side. Young. Iguodala setting the pick for Young. Can't make good off the screen.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Here's Middleton. Here's Falls. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. He's got 9.
He really made that mismatch pay off. A defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Now the pass to Randall. Backs down. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Hits the three-point foul. Iguodala's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Feeds it to Middleton. Takes a 3. That is good. And the Bulls lead by 14.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Pass to Randall. He passes to Iguodala. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Passes it to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Osman defended by Middleton. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Bulls leading by 11. Murray, the pass to Middleton. Now Murray. The dish now to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Murray. He's covered by Iguodala. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Bulls making a change here. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. They set the pick. And there's the pass to Randall. Backs in. 3-pointer. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. 16 points for him.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here. But maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Now the feed to Young. Young off a pick from Moody, doubled by LaRusso. Clock at 6, number 28. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. .125 left to play here in the third. Pass the ball. Three-pointer. And the Bulls another three.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Passes to Randall. Number 28, defended by Bogdanovich. It's Young on the wing. 6 to shoot. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Pass to LaRusso. All alone. And it's Chicago scoring again. Raptors trail by 14. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Doubled by Ball. From outside the arc. Cannot hit.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Gets it to go. And the Raptors shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Young outside. The pass to Moody. Here's Randall. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 19. Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 14. Launches a three. Off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
NBA act.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. The Bulls leading by 13. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. They've got LaRusso. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The three. LaRusso, no good. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Here's the floater. Passes it to LaRusso. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Makes the first. The Bulls making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. That one is no good. Raptors trail by 14. The pass to Randall. With the lead pass. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Ball, the pass to LaRusso. They set the pick. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. He passes to Stewart. And he banks in the layup. And the Bulls lead by 16. Raptors shooting reasonably well, 45%. Screen by Smith. Takes the three, and that one's good. The Bulls leading by 13. Ball, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's LaRusso, covered by Smith. Dishes it to Middleton. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Randall.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yep, I thought so too, Clark.
Number 23, defended by Middleton. Here's Moody. Off target from three-point range.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
It's taken away by Smith. That's with Toronto. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Porter's checked in for LaRusso. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Porter passes the ball. Here's Bogdanovich. Pass the ball. He feeds it to Porter. Kicks to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Hit the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. 19 points in the game.
A guy like him cannot be left alone around the hoop. If you do, it'll be buffet style all day long. Plenty of seconds right there.
Out to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Good.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Chicago with the ball. Porter passes to Stewart. Misses from close range. Raptors trail by 9. Out to Smith. Launches it. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 7th rebound here tonight. They get it back. Porter. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Passes it to Moody. He dishes it to Smith. The Bulls making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Here's Moody. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Middleton dishes to Porter. Porter gets a screen from Stewart. Now, here's Porter. Tight defense on him. Here's Bogdanovich. No luck. Now, Toronto takes it the other way. Number 28. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Here's Bogdanovich. The pass to Stewart. Here's Bogdanovich. He passes to Stewart. He kicks it to Porter. Clock at 4, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Randall. There's the triple. The shot is off.
You know, they built their lead here by doing all the little things well.
And one of those things has been rebounding, Clark, because they have really come out and taken control of the boards.
Here's Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Porter kicks to Bogdanovich. And again, Chicago. No good. The Raptors have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Shots good.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
Feeds to Middleton. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Middleton's got 10 points here in the second half. The Raptors have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's the screen, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Now here's Porter. There's the dish to Middleton. Fires the three. That's good. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Passes it to Randall. Defended by Middleton.
You gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
There's the pass to Stewart. Just 5 on the clock. The shot. Misses off the left iron. Raptors trail by 12. There's a screen. Pass to Moody. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Kings the shot from the lane.
They're shooting it quite well now. Again, function of shot selection, ball movement. Guys are in rhythm, confident, free-flowing, and they're knocking down their shots.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. His message was this: all of us know these guys are capable of exploding and putting up points in a hurry. So I don't want to see anybody letting up until that final whistle blows. Guys, back to you.
Raptors on defense, trailing by 10. Passes to Stewart, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Toronto's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Randall, defended by Middleton. Number 23, he's covered by Murray. Clock is at 3. No good from Randall.
And you gotta like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. The Raptors making a switch here. Young's checked in. Raptors trail by 10. Moody guarded by Porter. Now the pass to Randall. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. He's got 22.
He's been noticeably AWOL here in the fourth. Absent. Only one make on 5 chances.
Here's Porter. And again, Chicago. No good. Toronto's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
That foul gives him 4, so he's just 2 away from being Dairy Queen.
Here's Randall. Makes it off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Bulls lead. Chicago's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Bogdanovich passes to Stewart. The feed now to Middleton. Clock at 6. Here's Bogdanovich. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Number 28. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Porter against Young. Stewart passes to Porter. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Young. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Well, they were getting tired out there. A quick timeout gives them an opportunity to catch their breath.
Now Murray.
Who's watching here?
Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stewart. Banked in off the glass. He's got 21.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 5. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Moody. Dishes to Young. He passes to Moody. Number 17. Defended by Stewart. 6 to shoot. On its way from Young for 2. Number 17. No good. Nice D for Middleton.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim. That's exactly what he can give you.
Pass to Moody. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Ooh, he's playing hard, but you got to play smart, too. Get there too late, and that's a big whistle.
Chicago's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And Bogdanovich kicks to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Money!
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
The Raptors shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Here's Moody. Can't get the 3 to fall.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second, that misses. The Raptors shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The tray. Porter pulls it in. And he commits the intentional foul. Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Some changes for Chicago. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And the Raptors call time here. They're losing by 8. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is finished. Over.
There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So it's Chicago winning this one. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. The NBA.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. It's time for some hoops at FedEx Forum, home of the Grizzlies, and we're bringing it to you live on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, as we get set to bring you some terrific NBA action. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what do you think you're going to be looking for in this one from Ingram?
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
Take a look at the Wizards. They're hoping they can carry over some of that momentum from their undefeated homestand.
I think for the Wizards, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
The Wizards shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
Good on both. And the Grizzlies with possession here. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
Well, last year these teams split the two games they played, something we see so often in these interconference series.
Steve, you alluded to the two games they split last season, and that really is the case, isn't it, Clark? When two teams see each other so rarely, you can often throw out the records.
Oh, yeah, you're exactly right there, Kevin. That's a definite. I mean, you're just not sure what you're going to get from those games.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. For the Washington Wizards, they won their last contest, that game against the Brooklyn Nets.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball after the three-pointer from the sidelines.
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We got to have all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
All right, Doris, thanks. Holiday, the pass to Wiggins. Number 43. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Ingram passes to Green. And two free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Second free throw, no good. Memphis is gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. It's off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Number 43. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Outside, Jones. Here's Ingram. A finger roll finish at the bucket.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
The screen from Thompson. Passes to Williamson. Blanketed by the D, who fights to the rim for the layup.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Green against Thompson. Ingram passes to Green. Jumper off the screen. The shot no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT.
Back to Holiday. 5 to shoot. From about 19 feet. Washington with the rebound.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Green kicks to Jones. Back to Green. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Thompson right side. And the pass to Wiggins. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Back to Jones. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
This was one of the better scoring teams last year. They had a lot of different offensive weapons to choose from, and they knew exactly how to use them most effectively.
Now, here's Green. After the miss from Jones. Just 4 to shoot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Having a chance here to check out how the Grizzlies ranked in the NBA last season. First in rebounding, first in steals, and they were number 1 in blocks. An intimidating defensive squad.
But when you think about this club, the first thing that comes to mind is their ability to rebound the ball. Best in the league, so physical. They just pounded the glass, and that's how they tried to win games, just by being more physical than their opponents.
And both free throws good for Green. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Number 43, defended by Ingram. Number 43. And another miss by Memphis. Now Jones. 12 points his last outing. Number 43. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Seems like he's got more floor burns than just about any player in the league because he will dive head first after any loose ball. No regard for personal safety.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Wizards leading by 3. Jones dishes to Green. Looming, defended by Williamson. The drive by Green. Shot from 12. The shot is off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Holiday. Memphis moving that ball around. Rejected by Ingram. Leads him in there. And that one's good. Jones has got his first points in this one.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control, even at full speed. I love that about him.
And so here's Memphis, trailing by 5.
Second foul of the first quarter. They're probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3.
Davis is checked in for the Wizards. Wizards on D, number 43. And that one's drained from the low block. He has 7.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Here's Green. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Looney, defended by Williamson. Can't get it to go. Some solid D here.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Holiday passes it to Williamson. Rebounded by Ingram.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. And they were right in his face.
Looney on the wing, Davis. Outside, Green. Back to Davis. And again, Washington with the triple.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
The Wizards making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Number 43, defended by Ingram. They get it back. Nice defense from Ingram.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
He kicks to Powell. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Nice open look, but it's no good.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Double team on Holiday. He dishes it to Thompson. Number 43 drops in the tray. He's got 10.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Green, the pass to Jones. The feed to Powell. Outside, Green. There's the pass to Ingram. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Number 43, who's guarded by Davis. High, arcing shot. Rebound, Washington. Jones has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Jones off a pick from Ingram. Jones kicks to Green. And it's off the back rim, no good.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They're piling up the assists.
Now, here's Green. He's got 8, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And he was up over the 80% mark from the free throw line last year. I'm sure he was pretty happy with those numbers.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Pass to Hunter. Number 44, covered by Noah. Green with the ball. 11 points in the game. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Green's got 13 points.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period. Switch.
Stolen by Noah. Pass to Davis. The 11-footer. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Difficult shot from mid-range, and the defense was all over.
Boy, I like the close out there, Steve. Well done.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it. The bump and the bucket.
And the Wizards making a change here. That free throw good from Sims. The Wizards with the lead. Kicks it to Davis. For three. No good. And Memphis the other way now. They double him with Noah. The dish to Murphy. Beyond the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Washington's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Noah the screen. 1:37 left in the first quarter of the game. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. And the Wizards lead by 4.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Puts it up. No good. The Wizards shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. Davis sets a screen. He feeds it to Noah. Backing in. Fades and shoots. Misses off the right iron.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Hunter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Wizards making a switch here. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Hunter. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
And the shot is good.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Davis sets a screen. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Dishes it to House. Shot clock at 6. Here's Knorr. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Wizards lead by 3. A good close contest so far as we finish.
Friday.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
And how about the defense, guys? They have really controlled the lane with their shot blocking.
Yeah, excellent defense there. Every shot has either been altered or rejected.
So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Okoye. Craig Monroe is out there with Davis. And it's House in at the 4-man position. That free throw good from Hunter. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Wizards shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Monroe sets a screen for Davis. Screen by Monroe. He took good advantage of that screen. He has 7.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Pass to Hunter. From the arc. Can't hit, and it's Washington the other way. Feeds it to Davis, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Beautiful dish down low.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Grizzlies trail by 8. There's the lob to the hoop.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Right side Davis. Monroe up top. 6 on the shot clock. Davis drives in. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Man, excellent interior defense there. Good rotations.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
Good. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
And I don't even know if the numbers really told the story. I mean, this was a tremendous defensive team last year.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Wide open. Jump shot is good. Davis has got 8 points. The Grizzlies trail by 5. The pass to Hunter. Memphis moving that ball around. No good from Sabonovich. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. He kicks it to Davis. Launches a 3. That's good. And it's an 8-point Wizards lead.
They've been outstanding from three-point range in this quarter.
Picked by Murphy. Pass to Hunter. There's the triple. Gets it to go. He's got 7.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
He dishes it to Davis. Here's Knorr. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter. And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 5th in field goal percentage, 8th in blocks, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
Washington with the ball after the missed 3 from Sabonovich. Number 31. He's guarded by Murphy. Knorr. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Passes it to Hunter. Soft touch off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Number 31 hits the three-point bomb.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
The pass to Hunter. There's a screen. 0. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Davis. And again, Washington with the triple.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. A 12-point game. Here's Cummings, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
There's the 3. No good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Pass to Hunter. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. The feed now to Monroe. He passes to House. Tries to keep it alive. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. They'll be off to Charlotte for a meeting with the Bobcats after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Number 31. No good on the quick 3.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
The shot, no good. Wizards leading by 10. There's the screen on the wing. Davis. Pass to Monroe. Cuts off the pass. Hunter, the pass to Murphy. From past the arc. Rebound by the Wizards.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Kicks to Davis. Number 31. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 10 to the inside. Here's Cummings. Blocked. Now the dish to Monroe. And another miss by Washington. Grizzlies shooting 38% in the second quarter. Defensively, they look a little bit confused. Passes it to Cummings. Memphis moving that ball around. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. He has 7. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Here's Jones.
Watch outside!
Into Green. Tries to snap the cold streak. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And don't forget about their 3-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, trailing by 10. He feeds it to Holiday. Now the pass to Cummings. Rocket 6. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Looney, defended by Williamson. Jones against Howard. Here's Ingram. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he's going to get that ball off.
Pass to Cummings. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He passes to Ingram. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. 0. And the 3 off target. Wizards leading by 9. Jones with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Green dishes to Jones. Back to Green. Living. Outside Green. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Here's Holiday. 17 points for him last game again. Just 5 on the clock. True on the 14-footer. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter. Washington's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Jones in the post, guarded by Holiday. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Number 31. And he hits the jumper for 2. 5 points in the game.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Outside Holiday. .146 left in the first half. Here's Williamson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. Green kicks to Jones. Dishes it to Green. And he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got 19 points.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
Here's Wiggins. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Jones drives in. Green. Outside, Jones. Living, defended by Wiggins. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
That one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Feeds to Holiday. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
On the free throw, no good. Wizards leading by 10. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Ingram passes to Green. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Outside Holiday. Passes to Wiggins. Off target from outside. The alley-oop. And that does it for the first half of play. Wizards lead by 10. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And now, the Jazz.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. What a game we're seeing from Green.
I love his approach, guys. He came out aggressively, took the ball into the teeth of the defense, and either got points at the rim or drew fouls.
Most of the time he's been drawing fouls. He has the free throw total to show for it, as well as a few nicks and bruises.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Wizards have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. That free throw good from Ingram. Free throws good from Ingram. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Now here is Holiday. He kicks it to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. The shot is off.
They're really getting to work.
Jones the pass to Ingram. From the line, and it's blocked. Number 43, defended by Ingram. The 10-footer. Rebound, Washington. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
It's up against Thompson. With the fadeaway. Misses off the left iron. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. He dishes it to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. There's the feed to Thompson. Hands the shot with nobody near him. The Wizards with the lead. Ingram passes to Green. Green gets a screen from Ingram. Back to Green. Shoots the 3. The shot misses. And Memphis the other way now. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Thompson outside. Memphis moving it around. The pass to Wiggins. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Thompson again missing. Wizards leading by 7. Pass to Jones. Right side Jones. Shoots. And the jumper is good. Jones has got his second bucket of the night.
That one goes down, but offensively, it's 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Green.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
Wizards on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Wiggins, defended by Ingram, kicks it to Holiday. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Maybe that'll work now. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're deep. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. The Wizards have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And that one falls for Jones. Wizards making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Outside Holiday. Puts up a three. Gets it to go. Holiday's got 10 points.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. You know, his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
Well, that's been the focus, Clark, as we've watched. I mean, they've created one chance after another inside.
Number 43. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Wizards leading by 6. The dish now to Green. Green gets a screen from Ingram. The drive by Green. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Green's got 21.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Pass to Wiggins. Thompson outside. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot off. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yeah.
Here's Holiday. The tray. No good.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Jones with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Ingram passes to Jones. Bangs home the trifecta. And now an 11-point Wizards lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Number 10, defended by Powell. That's good. He has 6.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Outside, Jones. Green left side. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots. Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
The Wizards making a switch here. Now Jones. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Powell. He feeds it to Green. 6 to shoot. He passes it to Powell. Green against Holiday. Makes the lead pass. Green with the rebound. Wizards leading by 11. Noah up on top. The Wizards working the ball around now. Back to Green. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Green's got 27 points. Passes it to Sims. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Come on, you can hit this.
First free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Both free throws good from Sims. The Wizards have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Jones kicks to Green. Another one falls for Washington.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
This is to Holiday. And there's the pass to Sims. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, he has 7. And so it's Washington with it. Outside, Jones. Noah with a screen on Holiday. Here's Green. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Green's got 31.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seemed like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Back to Holiday. Number 44. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Jones against Holiday. Jones drives in. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Complete domination. What a game for Jones. 9 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
Now, he's a maestro, Clark. I mean, the conductor of this offense putting on a fantastic performance.
And that one falls for Jones. Wizards making a switch here. And so Jones nails both of them.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
No good off the front iron.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball, really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get them. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
That's good from Okoye. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Holiday off a pick from Wiggins. Number 44. Shot is no good. And Washington the other way now. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Wiggins. Noah laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Noah's got his second bucket.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
And here's Holiday. 10 points for him. They set the pick. Wiggins to the paint. Here's Sims. They can't stop the run with that one. Wizards leading by 17. Okoye kicks to Green. Good. Green's got 33 points.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Feeds to Holiday. Pass to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist in the game. He kicks to Green. Looney. And that one's good. 6 points for him.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here that they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
The kick out to Holiday. Offensive rebound. Sims. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I think they're still living off that reputation a little bit from last year's performance. I mean, people were afraid to go inside against them last season.
No good on the free throw. Jones checked in for the Wizards. And he's good on the second. Wizards leading by 17. We've got 1:18 left here in the third quarter. Looney. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Anytime they've had a chance to attack the lane, they've done so. The penetration has been impressive.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. Passes it to Wiggins. Holiday up top. Wiggins. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 9 points in the game so far.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number one for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
He just picked up his 4th personal foul, and now he's got some foul trouble hanging over his head, guys.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Thompson dishes to Holiday. The pass to Wiggins. The putback throws it down with the quick back jam.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
On the basket by Jones.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
And Holiday, here we go. Pass to Wiggins. A 3 ball. Number 10. Misses there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit.
This Friday.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Wizards leading by 15. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Number 31. Lays it up and banks it in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Thompson inside the line. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 9th assist in the game now. Back to Jones. And it's off from three-point range. The Grizzlies shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Murphy with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. Holiday, the pass to Hunter. From 13, 4 on the clock, and Davis pulls it down.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question, and that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
And the Wizards making a change here. Powell's checked in. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Jones. He passes to Ingram. Defended by Hunter. Takes it from 10. The shot's good from Ingram. And the Wizards lead by 17. Gotten 4 of his 9 shots to go. 0. He's guarded by Davis. Jones against Thompson. He dishes it to Murphy. And that one goes long.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
To the middle. Shot from the low block. Dives for it, and they get it back. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
I tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
He Grizzlies making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 17. They set the pick. 0. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Grizzlies making a switch here. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's the 3. Number 10. Great positioning on the putback.
That is great timing. He is one tough customer on the offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound's going to go.
They call it a nose for the ball.
And his might be better than just about anyone else's, guys.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
Come on, you can hit this.
And the first one drops. The Wizards making a switch here. So he gets them both. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Ingram passes to Green. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
What a game we've seen here for Green. He's got 33 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
The first one falls. Grizzlies making a switch here. And both free throws good for Green. And so here's Memphis. A 12-point game. Hit by Murphy. 0. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Outside Holiday. Sims the pass to Holiday. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. First one falls for him. Grizzlies making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Green with the ball. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Back to Davis. Takes the 3. And another miss by Washington. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's the screen. Number 43. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. 19 points in the game.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
And another miss by Washington. And it's sent back by Sims. Now the feed to Holiday. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Outside, Davis. The three. Good. And the Wizards lead by 11.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Down low. It's tipped. There's a good screen. Outside, Green. From deep three-point range. The shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Fires the three. And the shot is good. Washington with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, "We're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart." Guys?
Jones checked in for Davis.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Now here is Holiday. Takes the 13-footer. Second chance effort. And he nails the jumper.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. Guarded by Holiday. Kicks it to Green. Green left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good off the back of the rim. Memphis has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Number 43, defended by Jones. 0. Memphis the rebound, but they recover it. Back to Holiday. Number 10. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse.
Well, you look at the scoreboard and you realize how much he's already contributed. You really have to wonder how bad it might be if he weren't doing the job he's done so far. How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yeah, you got that right.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Pass to Holiday. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count. Outside, Jones. There's the dish to Green. From about 19 feet. And right on target with the swish. Green's got 37. There's the pick. 0. No good on the triple.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Hit his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. Pass to Ingram. They kick it out to Green. On the wing, Jones. Back to Green. Pocket 4.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Memphis. And here's Green outside. That's good. And now an 11-point Wizards lead.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Outside Holiday. Number 43. And it's blocked by Ingram. He feeds it to Jones. Looney. Rejected by Wiggins. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Green, the screen. Holiday against Jones. There's the pass to Ingram. It's rebounded by Wiggins. The Grizzlies trail by 11. And his offensive struggles continue. Washington's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Holiday brings the double team. Back to Green. The Wizards with another miss.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Holiday inside the line, and he swishes it right through. Now Green. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Jones drives in. That's good. And the Wizards lead by 11.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Number 43, defended by Ingram. Inside, here's Wiggins. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Come on, you can hit this.
That's good from Wiggins. Both free throws good from Wiggins. The Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
And the first one at the line is good. Free throws good from Ingram. The Grizzlies trail by 11.
One more time, come on.
Outside Holiday. Number 10. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 19.
He's been hot here in the fourth, contributing big at the right time.
Well, he's basically hitting everything he's throwing up at 4 for 4 shooting here in the quarter.
Green, the pass to Ingram. Back to Green. Rolls up on the elbow. Buries the jump shot. Green's got 42 in the game.
They're perfectly content to keep going to that mid-range jumper. If the defense is going to give it to them, they'll take it all day.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you have to just take what's there, and as long as you're moving the ball and getting good shots, that's all that matters.
Here's Holiday. Dishes to Thompson. Pass to Wiggins. Number 43, defended by Ingram. Here's Jones. And for him right now, an assist this trip would give him a double-double.
Yeah, I would expect that assist to come shortly. The way he's playing, I mean, he's really in control.
Off his foot, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. .105 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Green, and that one's good. Green's got 44.
He is just eating this team alive with his offense. It's been a matchup nightmare.
Number 43 drops in the layup for two.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Green. It's Jones on the wing. Left side, Jones. Shot clock at 6. They kick it out to Green. His 3 pointers off the mark.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
The Wizards shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. And here's Jones. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Damon Bruce here, and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Sunday Night Basketball.
And we see a while ago the Clippers prepared for the test at hand. It's the home of the Clippers here in Los Angeles as 2K Sports presents our action live from the Staples Center. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Collins?
And this is a guy who's made the power slam his trademark, Kevin. So we'll just have to see who he throws it down on tonight.
And Steve, some of the best highlights you're ever going to see are going to come from this guy. Every time he steps on the court, there's a chance he'll perform the dunk of the season.
The Clippers hoping to give a strong showing here for their home crowd. They've got to feel like, guys, they have an opportunity to rack up some wins over the next stretch of their schedule. You know, they'll be playing a lot of games in their own building.
Seeing where the Clippers are, they've done well to get to where they are in the standings. Last year wasn't easy for them, and for the most part, this season's been a different story.
Well, they've made steady improvement since last year, and I think that bodes well, Clark, because they've got some talent, but they've probably overachieved to this point. But they don't see it that way. They just feel like they're playing hard and playing to their potential.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the evening. First free throw is good. The free throw is good from Lillard.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, to lose to that team would have been surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
Here's Rivers after the made shot from Tyler. Rivers kicks to Lillard. Off target from the wing.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Tyler off the pick from Lopez. Takes the three. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up two. Clippers on defense. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And Kevin, that was an outstanding win. To get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter, I think.
I agree, and I think most people probably thought that once they couldn't win it in regulation, that they had missed their best shot and overtime wasn't going to go their way. But give them credit for pulling it out.
Here is Hayward after the made shot from Ricky Rubio. Pass to Lillard. Kicks to Rivers. Right through the knee for the layup.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, the head coach for the Jazz gave me just a couple of moments to catch up with him. He talked about the challenges posed by a player like Ricky Rubio, such a tremendous passer and floor general. Coach said, we know he can make plays, but making shots is where he's been less effective. We need to focus on staying home and forcing him to beat us with his scoring. Guys, we'll see if they can limit his highlight reel dives. Back to you.
Thanks, Doris. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Passes it to Lillard. Now the feed to Rivers. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. The shot is off. As the Clippers taking it the other way. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
Well, they were unbeaten against this opponent last season. Not surprising considering where they both finished in the standings.
Now here's Jones. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Jazz trailed by 5. Hayward with the ball. He kicks it to Lillard. Dishes it to Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Lillard. Pass to Hayward. Whoops, they pick out the pass. Number 15. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Quickly going back to what Steve just said, they brushed this team aside easily last year, and maybe Clark their favorite opponent to face.
Well, I think that probably was the case. I mean, they made the most of their opportunities against a team that really struggled. They had the upper hand clearly.
And so he makes both from the line. Jazz trail by 7. Lillard attacking. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Clippers leading by 5. Rubio outside. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Number 15, defended by Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rubio misses.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Throws it up high.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Here's Lillard. After the made shot from Jones. Lillard, the pass to Rivers. No good on the triple. Clippers leading by 5. He feeds it to Tyler. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Tyler's got 7 points. Jazz have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8. Back to Lillard. The dish to Rivers. And Utah again with the bucket. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Tyler. He had a 30-point outing the last game against San Antonio.
And he gave him great effort defensively as well, including a couple of blocked shots.
A nice shot by Rivers.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Clippers leading by 3. Now the pass to Lopez. Backs him down. Lopez right side. And it's Rubio penetrating off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. And the Clippers making a change here. Smith has checked in. Lopez dishes to Jones. And that one is hammered home. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas. He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
And the Jazz making a change here. So he gets them both. And here's Smith. Smith off a pick from Tyler. finish at the bucket. Tyler's got 9.
It seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
There's the pick. Lillard outside. Wide open look. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
He dishes it to Tyler. Smith outside. No good on the 3. Jazz trailed by 5. Collins kicks to Rivers. Working inside. He passes to Lillard. Outside, Russell. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Clippers.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Finish off the break. Russell's got his first points in this one.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Smith, the pass to Lopez. From 11 feet away, gets the bucket. Lopez has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
Feeds it to Collins. Kicks it to Lillard. Fires the 3. No good. As the Clippers taking it the other way. Jones with the screen on Russell. Now here's Lopez. He's got 6. And Tyler kicks to Smith. Lopez. Pass to Tyler. Tyler off the pick from Jones. Tyler, no good. Jazz trailed by 5. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence. Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
And the Clippers call time here.
We're not too far along in the basketball season right now, so let's see how the Jazz have done so far in the league stats. 8th in steals, 15th in free throw percentage. As far as shooting the 3 goes, not too well. The bottom 3rd of the league. Certainly not a strong suit for this team.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
The drive by Smith. Here's Townsend. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
There's a good screen. Russell kicks to Beverly. A 3-pointer, no good.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Rebound by Williams.
Tell you what, he can be really frustrating as a shooter. All you can do is grimace because he just can't find the range.
Trying his luck deep. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. And the Jazz making a change here. Hayes is checked in. So it's the Jazz now. 7-point differential. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Clippers. They're 6th best right now, looking to make a move up in the standings. And, of course, the Jazz. They're much further down in the standings right now.
Seeing where the Jazz are, you know, they've had a very tough time getting anything going so far. I mean, this was not the kind of start they imagined for themselves.
No, I'm sure it wasn't. I mean, they had high hopes coming into this season, and yet everything seems to have gone wrong for them.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. They trail by 7. They set the screen. Number 31. The offensive rebound. Young dishes to Beverly. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Russell. And he hits the jump shot. Russell's got 7 points. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Towns defended by Beverly. To the inside, number 15. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And you go back and you look at the numbers from last season, he knocked down about 77% of his free throws.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
That one is no good.
Not a typical trip to the line for him there. He had been knocking them down.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Clippers lead by 5. And we'll get
This Friday night.
all right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
Another thing they've been doing so far tonight is knocking down the jump shot.
Beverly, the pass to Young. Shot clock at 6.
Wow. I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
On the free throw, no good. Clippers leading by 3. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Russell. He's out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Young in at the 4 spot. And Beverly kicks to Russell. Pass to Young. Russell a screen on Williams. Young dishes to Russell.
High and down hard. That's right.
That's right. You use it, brother.
You have got to be kidding me.
Clark, talk about taking things into your own hands.
Did you get an assist and a field goal for that? I mean, that was ridiculous.
Great open look there. 5 points in the game.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. The Jazz making a switch here. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Burke gets the screen from Russell. And Hayes kicks to Burke. Russell. Shot clock at 5. Gives him the lead pass.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
And those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
Kicks it out to Rubio. Smith for 3. Smith missing again.
And that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. There's the pick. And Hayes kicks to Burke. A baseline J. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
Well, you know, the fans out in Brooklyn desperately hoping for their team to win that one.
LA's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Number 9. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you go back and you look at the numbers from last season, he knocked down about 77% of his free throws.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Utah. And he's good on the second. Jazz trail by 3. Burke, the pass to Hayward. On the wing, it's blocked. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Smith kicks to Rubio. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Rubio's got his second basket of the night.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Now here's Burke, covered by Rubio. Now Russell. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. 4 on the clock. Burke can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 6. And Rubio kicks to Smith. Kicks it out to Rubio. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Russell dishes to Hayward. And there's the feed to Hayes. Williams with the steal. Smith right side. The shot no good. Nice D from Russell.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
It's taken away by Smith. Number 9.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Here is Russell. 7 points in the game. He kicks it to Burke. Nagy to stop the run, and the layup is good.
Sharp pass to give his teammate the high percentage shot in close.
Clippers leading by 7. Smith outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Rubio misses.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Pass to Russell. He squares up and sinks it. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
That was some...
Smith again missing.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Hayward kicks to Burke. Outside Russell. Dishes to Burke. Takes a 3. The shot no good. Clippers leading by 5. He feeds it to Rubio. Takes the lead pass. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
The Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Russell against Smith. And they double up Russell. The dish to Hayward. Burke launches it, and that one's good.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup. Well, I know we're not too far along in the season yet, Kevin, but let's see how the Clippers have done so far in the league rankings. 7th in free throw percentage, 8th in three-point shooting. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those 3 points at the free throw line.
Cannot hit.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Najee on the pass to Burke. Shot on the wing. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Rubio outside. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. The Jazz making a switch here. He dishes it to Lopez. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Hayward. Utah's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Kicks it to Burke. He passes it to Collins. Backs in. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Smith for 3. Lays out.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Rivers dishes to Burke. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Feeds it to Tyler. They need this one. Can't get it to go. And Utah the other way now.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Collins pass it to Burke. 5 to shoot. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
The Clippers have to do a better job guarding against Burke.
He's got 8 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
First one falls for him. And the Jazz making a change here. Lillard's checked in. Both free throws good from Burke. Clippers trail by 3. Passes it to Tyler. Lets the 3 fly. Good. Tyler's got 12 in the game.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Fighting through a lot of pain out there.
Lillard outside. 11 feet away. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Clippers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Here's Tyler. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Come on, you can hit these.
And the first one at the line is good. The Jazz making a switch here. Both free throws good from Tyler. Utah's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Rivers kicks to Collins. Pass to Rivers. The feed now to Hayward. The Jazz again can't hit it. The Clippers in the lead. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
Yeah, some good games going on, and that Cleveland one especially.
And Tyler kicks to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's the 3. That one goes. Count. Smith's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Shot to stop the run. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
You know, his finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired, guys. He needs to take it to the basket stronger.
Tyler. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And this, now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Damian Lillard, 3rd.
Well, as a point guard, you want to create the best shot possible for your team on every trip. And given the way those players have shot the ball, it might always be a good idea for them to do it alone.
I don't really want to see them doing that, Steve. They got to keep everything in the framework of the team no matter how well they're shooting it. I know what you mean. They have been hot, but keep everybody involved.
And so he hits both. And so it's Utah here with the ball. 7-point differential. Utah calls timeout.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
They set the pick. He kicks to Rivers. Collins, defended by Jones. A fadeaway. Shot by Collins, no good.
And they needed that hoop to try to stop this run.
They just seem to keep coming up empty. They've got to slow it down and get a good shot.
Number 15. Shot denied. And they're able to recover. And Lopez gets it to go. Jazz trailed by 9. Collins, a screen on Smith. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 8 points.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Pass to Tyler. Lots of room. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Tyler's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Dishes it to Rivers. And it's off from three-point range. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. He feeds it to Tyler. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Starting to really play well here and trying to pull away.
Yeah, and they're doing it effectively, Steve. I mean, they're on all cylinders right now, clicking beautifully.
Lillard misses.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. That'll do it for the first half. The Clippers on top. They lead by 11. And get ready now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. The second half will become
Now, presented by Sprint.
From the Chicago with
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tyler.
Well, he shot his share of free throws, that's for sure. I mean, he got to the line, drew contact, and we love getting to the free throw line. Easy points if you can get them.
Steve, I think they may have to rotate the defensive assignment on him from now on just to avoid foul trouble on any one player. I mean, he's drawing a lot of fouls on guys.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Lillard against Rubio. Lillard dishes to Collins. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Tyler. Here's Townsend. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Really nice work inside there. We'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
Lillard against Rubio. They set the pick. A steal. And now it's Rubio running. He can go all the way. Lillard with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
And we've got a moment to see some numbers for Damian Lillard. He was 10th in scoring, and his three-point field goal accuracy has been really impressive. He's ranked in the top 15.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score.
Rubio outside. Shoots over Lillard. Offensive rebound. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Clippers have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Lillard covered by Rubio. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Puts it up. Livers with it. 8 points for him. And that one is stuffed right through.
The windmill finish. Now that's nasty. How do you do?
Finishes the play. Utter disregard for his own safety.
Look at his teammates. They're just shaking their heads. I mean, he must have told them to look out for that one.
Now the dish to Tyler. The 3. That is good. Tyler's got 23 points.
Well, you know, when they need a big 3, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
The drive by Rubio. The pass to Tyler. Rockets hits. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The Clippers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. free throw good from Tyler. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And here's Hayward. Collins, a screen on Rubio. Back to Lillard. Puts up a three. The shot is off. And the Clippers will come the other way.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And now let's take a look at a breakdown of this season's best rebounding point guards. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
This is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do it.
You know, it definitely sets them apart from most of the other point guards in the league when you can glass eat like that. They've got a little bit of that big man attitude in them, battling in the paint when the shot goes up and feeling like they can get some rebounds too.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Jones sets the pick for Rubio. He dishes it to Jones. Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 11 points in the game. And the Jazz call time here. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
A nice shot by Rivers.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Rubio the pass to Tyler. Back to Rubio. Kicks it to Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 5 assists in the game. Rubio against Lillard. He passes to Rivers. Feeds to Hayward. Passes to Rivers. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And Gordon Hayward good for 3. Hayward's got 6 points.
Something's starting to click for this team, guys. You can feel it. The three-pointers are dropping. Their offense is flowing.
They've had a great second half from long range.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Rivers off a pick from Hayward. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jones has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Here's Collins, and again it's Utah. And so here are the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Rubio with it. Lillard picks him up, and it's Rubio penetrating. The feed to Tyler. Shot clock at 6. Number 15, defended by Hayward. Pass break, here come the Jazz. Finishes the break with a slam.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Here's the screen. Knocked away. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Collins.
Oh, man, that was unreal.
Mark it up. You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing?
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
Look, I don't know what the score is. That's the play we're all going to remember from this game.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass to Lillard. The three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Tyler. He's guarded by Rivers. Here's Townsend. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. He's got 13.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Well, if you're doing enough good things and you're maintaining at least a slight edge on the boards, you're usually going to be in pretty good shape.
And the Jazz call time here. They have to like what we're seeing from Tyler.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
The Jazz making a switch here. Here's Collins. He's got 15. Lillard covered by Rubio. And Lillard gets to Collins. No good. Good work defensively by Jones. Rubio dishes to Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Lets it go with the three. And that one's good. 8 points here for Ricky Rubio.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Young, a screen on Rubio. And Lillard kicks to Rivers. Pass to Beverly. Will it go? Rebound by Tyler. Tyler's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Doubled by Beverly. Number 15. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
I think it really could get out of hand, and you can credit their defense just as much as their offense for that.
Screen by Young. And Beverly kicks to Lillard. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 11.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
He kicks to Rubio. Here's Townsend. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 6 assists here tonight. Jazz trailed by 16. Lillard gets the screen from Beverly. Lillard, the pass to Beverly. Dishes it to Rivers. 5 on the clock. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Rivers has got 4 this quarter.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
Towns, he's guarded by Collins. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
A moment here to take a look at some stats for Damian Lillard. He was 10th in scoring, and his three-point field goal accuracy has been really impressive. He's ranked in the top 15.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score.
He misses the free throw, and the Jazz making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Jazz trailed by 15. Young sets a screen for Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Collins. Beverly dishes to Lillard. That 3 off the mark.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
A nice shot by Tyler.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Lillard outside. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Smith kicks to Tyler. Back to Smith. Six to shoot. Takes the turnaround Jay and misses it off the right side of the rim. Jazz trail by 14. Hayward passes to Beverly. He feeds it to Collins. The dish to Beverly. And there's the pass to Collins. And he banks in the layup. Collins has got 17.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
Here's Tyler. 30 points in the game. That's good. And the Clippers lead by 15.
The switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Hayward dishes to Beverly. Young, a screen on Smith. Williams comes with a double team. It's taken away by Smith. He dishes it to Tyler. Back to Smith. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 8.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 17. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
This Friday.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
How about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Damian Lillard. Collins is out there with Austin Rivers. Then it's Russell.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
The first free throw is good. Jones checked in for the Clippers. And he makes both free throws. Jazz trailed by 19. Now, here's Lillard. Kicks to Russell. He passes to Rivers. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And that's 15 points for Austin Rivers. The Clipper shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ricky Rubio comes in for Smith. And here are the Clippers now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And Tyler kicks to Jones. Rubio outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. For 3. And they will call over the back on the play.
Well, you like it when a guy goes hard to the boards, but you have to be smart. He went right over his back on that one. Not a good play.
I think he was just over anxious that time.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Now, here is Russell, defended by Tyler. Feeds to Collins. Passes it to Rivers. He kicks it to Lillard. From the arc. Russell no luck.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Fires from the corner. A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got 32 points in the game. Jazz trail by 18. Russell kicks to Rivers. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. There's the feed to Rubio. That's good. And the Clippers lead by 20.
Beautiful work in the transition game.
That's how to do it. Attack early before the defense can get itself set.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Russell drills it from outside.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Clippers leading by 17. Number 9. He's guarded by Russell. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Puts the lead pass in front of him. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Rivers playing very well. 15 points, and he's been a good on-the-ball defender, too. He's got a pair of steals.
Yeah, he's made some heads-up plays, Clark. He's done a really nice job defensively.
A free throw drops for Rivers. And the Clippers making a switch here. Rivers hits both of them. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Rubio against Lillard. Jones kicks to Rubio. And the 3 ball is good.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Jazz trail by 18. Rivers passes to Lillard. Dishes to Rivers. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Rivers has got 8 points here in this quarter.
I like the way that he has really stayed aggressive from that three-point line after not making a single one before the halftime.
Back to Rubio. Pass to Tyler. Shot clock at 6. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
The Jazz making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. And so Russell hits them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's the screen. Here's Townsend. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And he can't hit the second. Jazz trail by 14. Russell dishes to Lillard. Russell kicks to Collins. He feeds it to Hayward. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
Fast break, here they come. And the shot is good. Russell's got 19 points.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
Here's Tyler. They get the rebound. Townsend. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow, just like he got there.
Russell passes to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Collins. Rubio against Lillard. Najee. Rebound by Tyler. Tyler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones up top. Pass to Rubio. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Rubio's got 10 points in just the second half. Jazz trail by 16. And Lillard kicks to Russell. There's a screen. Back to Lillard. Fires the three. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He didn't have a single three-pointer in the first, but here he is knocking them down.
Now Rubio. Number 15, defended by Hayward. Here's Townsend. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Jazz trail by 15. Inside, here's Collins. There's the bucket. Good. Collins has got 19 points. Here's Rubio. And stolen by Russell. He throws it down hard with one hand.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Here's Townsend. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. 27 points for him.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Here's Russell. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 13. Rubio with it. Jones dishes to Rubio. The pass to Tyler. Three-pointer. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble. Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
The dish now to Tyler. There's the three. That's good. He has 30.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Lillard attacking. He dishes it to Hayward. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Can't get the layup. Clippers have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Jones kicks to Tyler. Feeds it to Rubio. Jones sets the pick for Rubio. Just 5 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 15.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounce ability.
Clippers leading by 13. Jackson the three. And it's Russell with the rebound. The Jazz shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Rubio with it. Lillard picks him up. Rubio the pass to Tyler. Here's Townsend. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. The Jazz making a switch here. And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the strike. Jazz trail by 15. To the middle. Off target at the rim.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Jones in the post. He's guarded by Collins. Jones, no luck. Here's Hayward. Rebound by the Clippers. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And the struggles continue. Just awful. Scoreless in this quarter, in fact.
Tounce. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. He's got 36.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
And Russell gets it to go.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're in front by 14. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thank you, Kevin. The head coach of the Clippers had some words for his team over the break. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Rubio outside. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Rubio gets a screen from Tyler. And it's Rubio penetrating. Kicks to Tyler. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Lillard's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Well, I guess they can get them when they need them. That's a good job of getting to the miss.
Off target from outside. Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Tries from 10. That misses off the backboard. Jazz shooting fairly well in the fourth, around 48%. Shoots the 3. They get it back. And the shot is good.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
You're exactly right. I mean, take care of the ball, work the clock. It's a wrap.
Yep, nice game. Tyler off the pick from Jones. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Utah.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
And not a good idea throwing the ball down the court that far.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Smith. So the Clippers winning this one easily. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.